I think I'm live. Okay, I think I'm live. I'm gonna assume that everything is working. So I haven't streamed in a bit because I went out to visit my mother and there was a huge tornado that by our house and destroyed maybe I want to say at least 30 plus trees, probably more than that, but we dealt with most of the ones that were like super destructive. So my house is fine. My mother's house, anyway, is perfectly fine, but that's the main reason I was gone so long. I got a solid state drive gift for my birthday. So I've spent the past few days getting a bunch of games downloaded that I've owned for quite a while, but I haven't really had the opportunity to mess around with, and all of that sort of crap. And I figured I'm not super busy, I'm kinda bored. I am going to work a little bit on Combat Disheveled, and I might as well live stream it. Because why not? Okay, that is set to live chat. Okay, so I wanted to add an encounter over this way. I'm thinking I'm going to add a couple of extra enemies to this tree line. The only real question is, do I want them to spawn the first wave or the second wave after you activate other stuff? Okay, that's a little better. Yeah. Sorry, I haven't streamed in a while. My setup is still kind of a mess. I don't even have my Xbox plugged in. I've mostly just been doing shit on my computer and trying not to go absolutely nuts because I haven't actually done anything since I started dealing with this shit. Stuff. Fine there. I just needed it. So, we will start opening up our mission script so I can cross-reference stuff when I need to. And now the question is, which one of these things is spawned after you activate the whatchamacallit? I think these are Shaft A enemies. Yeah, these are all the guys that spawn at the very beginning of the level. I am entertained by the dumbest things. I usually have Sapien on mute, and I'm usually listening to music and stuff when I'm working on this, but I don't know of a reputable channel or playlist or whatever that has music that won't get copyright striked. And even people that do make sure not to play that kind of stuff, sometimes like that music gets copyrighted anyway. So it's better to just not do anything at all. Have the engine sounds running. So I'm thinking I'll probably want to add another tree or something kind of right in here. Maybe I'll add another one of these logs. And then I'll build the encounter around like this area. Kind of like this. A bigger circle. No, that's too short. And then maybe I'll add rock over here. Oh, that looks kind of stupid. Do I only have the two kind of rocks? I suppose I can use a tree stump and a rock. Sure. I haven't worked on Combat Disheveled in quite a while. I think I haven't touched anything in like a month. It's been long enough that I'm rusty. You know, I'm not remembering everything super clearly. Add a little bush here. Oh no, Sam. Fucking idiot. You want a large shrub. That'll probably look good. Am I nuts, or is like the audio from this like super loud? Huh. I feel like Sapien is being a little too noisy. Yeah, I think that's better. Wow, that goes down way farther than I could. Okay. The real question is, will it be considered out of bounds if I lower it? How far down can I put this? It's not as encompassing as I thought it was going to be. Thankfully, we have multiple rocks to work with. pulled so high up? Their geometry fucked up here? Huh. I didn't notice that with the larger rock. Because I want it to be so, like, if you're up here, you can kind of crouch down and look over and shoot down at the enemies. Because I'm probably going to have them kind of stick to this area, and they can fall back to here. Never realized how weird of a hill this is before. Does tree usually spawn? Huh. I don't think I've ever actually processed that. Interesting. The other thing I can really think to add over here would maybe be one of the stumps. Something I haven't really tested is whether or not objects that are considered out of bounds or like under geometry will spawn. I'm thinking I'll leave that there. I can fine-tune its position more where I want it. Probably still be out of bounds. There isn't really a reason to add that stump, but this area is just super weird. And I feel like it needs a little more something to it. I'll add a rock over here. Light the way I thought they would. Maybe I'll make this into a stump instead. Loading. Now we're really screwed. Only thing that really matters is whether or not Cyborg Boy can walk. Make sure that I don't leave him. That's him to get through. I think we can get him through sides. Yeah, that's a tight squeeze, but that's a player can walk through there. That's all that really matters. That stump is reacting to light appropriately, though. So I'm keeping that for sure. Think I'll keep the rock too, but I'm... Because I kind of want, like, the cave to be obscured. And it already kind of is. By all the tree foliage and stuff. Like, unless you come over here, you're not gonna know what you're wandering into. It is a nice flanking route. I can add another smaller boulder over here. Not a tree. That's a little too large. Nope. Unintentional. Very unintentional. Okay. Yeah, that still goes all the way under the geometry. Probably add an additional smaller rock. No. I think it would work better if I just pull this large boulder for the other side of the cavern. I think that's good for extra little stuff. Yeah. So now I want to get to the encounter. First, I should figure out what spawns these guys. Entrance, again, enemies. I guess alternatively, I could make a trigger volume that spawns them in. Like, just by being in this general area. Like, if you are over here, you know, we could have it, like, start here and just, like, stretch out past the water or something. Could make it so that when you hit the trigger along the path, that's when they spawn, regardless of what point you're at in the mission. think that's maybe what I'll do. Let's see how that works. So I think what we need to do for that, we would probably want to... I think I want to be up near the top for when I place that. Ouch. That one popped way louder than I thought it would. You know, I think there's a thing at the bottom here. Yeah, for startup stuff. I could have it so that searching like for the trigger thing happens like at the very beginning of the mission. Because all of your scripting stuff takes place like instantly unless you specify otherwise. So I don't think adding something else here will screw with spawning in any way. I think it'll be okay to have this stuff here. Now the only question is, how the fuck do I set it up? This is the part that's always fun. Kind of a crapshoot as to whether or not I will get it right. So, 682. I think I can put it in this area. Realistically, I don't think it matters as long as the game is looking for it before you get out of the Pelican. I guess this is going to be the hard part where I'm probably going to screw up my scripting. Because I'm not 100% sure on how all of this stuff works. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to copy this. There. Script backed up. In theory, yeah, now I can do whatever the fuck I want. It'll be fine. Now I just need to remember how to tell the game to look for... I know it's... something. Yeah, it's the volume test object. But it's not that specific. And I think I want one like this. This probably isn't a good thing to be doing at 9:41 p.m. Not 100% sure how accurate that is, but I doubt being super tired is the most helpful thing for this process. So I don't think it'll cause problems. Might. And let's put down a trigger volume. I mean, there is one here already. But you can trigger it from this side, which I don't want. I want it to be, you have to be like over here. I guess we'll just make a new volume right there. I swear there was a way you could turn those. Okay, yeah, that'll work. Oh, that's real useful. Thanks for fucking disappearing act. Hate it when it does that. I hate working with trigger volumes. Just generally speaking, these things give me so many fucking problems. So picky. Like, it's amazing that the Forge tools that have trigger volumes are more responsive, efficient, and useful than this. This is a built-in tool for the game devs to create their product, and it's a bitch to use. Whoops. Okay, so that should be far enough. I mean, you can drive around it, but you have to go out of your way to do that. I think most people aren't gonna intentionally go driving out in the ocean. There isn't really a good reason to call it the surprise trigger, but I'm pretty sure I spelled that the same way. Yeah. And then just, I think all I have to do here is AI place. The encounter will be called. So I'll be making this its own encounter block just for simplicity's sake. So I can keep it somewhere separate in my memory. I know I want there to be jackals in the squad because I don't like them and I don't have them in a lot of places in my mod. I think I have reduced the number of jackals that you fight, like, in total, like, quite a bit. There's a lot more grunts in my mod, but that's mostly just because they're more fun for me. Like, I enjoy fighting grunts more than I enjoy fighting jackals, even though jackals aren't that hard. They're just kind of annoying, and that's their only downfall. So we'll call this Jackals A. It'd be a good excuse to have them up here, too. So we're probably going to have 4 different kinds of firing positions. We'll probably do A here, B kind of coming like through this area, C will be their defense over here, and then we can have 2 or 3 jackals up here in D positions, like covering fire from up high, and then we can add another rock here so that players have cover. Look at that, it's becoming an encounter. It's becoming a video game. That tree. Cool. Add just the slightest bit of torque. It's slightly tilted. You'll probably never notice, but I will. Can't tell if that is... No, that's not hovering. Alright. I like to reduce objects that hover or like repeat in place, unless it's like crates and stuff where it kind of makes sense for that to happen. I can be kind of particular and dumb, but I think it's a good idea. Now I think I want to put the so in theory that script will work. I'm not getting any errors, so that's useful. I feel like I might have put that together right. I'm not sure. We'll find out. I think that'll just be like a repeating script that will carry on through the level, since it doesn't get activated by anything other than players. And I'm pretty sure you can have those scripts take place regardless of whether or not the main script that they come from is complete. So theoretically, that will not be an issue. That should function just fine. But we will find out in like 20 or 30 minutes when I'm happy with how it plays. That's unfortunately super important, is fun gameplay. So I want... maybe we'll make this... oh. So these guys will be able to use A. They'll be able to defend from B, guard in B, and C. So these are, you're attacking, you're defending. These are telling the AI which firing positions they can use for these different purposes. So if they are trying to find you in an attack phase, they will use the A firing positions. If they are defending themselves, if they are guarding a position, they're going to use C or B. Pursuing is usually reserved for Z or Z, which I don't know that I'll have in this encounter. I suppose there's no harm in adding to it. It's not going to hurt anybody. Go 2-2. Don't really need to worry about respawn counts, like ever, unless you're doing a multiplayer map with no scripting. So we'll have that guy spawn there. We'll have this guy spawn back here. At a third spawn position. And I want to make sure that, oh my god. My problem with typing, it's because I have to have my microphone on my desk. I don't have an arm for it. So it's usually right in the way of my keyboard, which is, my hand wants to rest closer to the space bar, but to do that I have to like crane my arms sideways, and then my hand is still resting at like a 10-degree angle, so I'm not like perfectly placed. So I make tons of mistakes unless I move my keyboard over. So we type AI place, shaft A, and secondary, that's our encounter block, and then we do a slash shackles A. Alright, now I know the spawns are working properly. They're not going to do anything because they're not in a fight, they haven't been programmed to. And then we can just bring this back up, move over to here, hit kill. And now they won't be littering the space as much because they're flattened. I don't think, no, these guys don't need move positions, so we can just ignore those. They have their starting positions. That's all that matters for them because they're supposed to just stand there until players attack or they notice the player or whatever. So I guess now I will add... I know I want there to be 2 more jackals. These guys will be moving. Automatic migration, so they start moving right away. And because they're only going to be using the one place, they'll all be set for D positions. I want one kind of over this way. Other one will be move positions will be this way. Trees. Another one here. Stupid tree leaves in my face. Here. Finally, we'll have just like a 5th dummy one they can walk to towards the back. Try and reduce the amount of times they'll step on their own toes. A firing positions. We'll try and have some kind of tactical placement for these. This is kind of like a minor encounter. Not super important, more just to make sure, like, hey, there's more guys you can fight. So they won't have too many positions for any block. Or across the block, I should say. The reason this is our C point is because this area has coverage. It's easy. Theoretically, this would be where you would want to defend from. At least it's where I would defend from if I was these guys. You know, if somebody was coming from the beach, this is where I would fall back to. It's not perfect, but that's kind of the point. So now we will place our D positions up here. These are the guys that ability to do the most damage. But I want them to have more than 2 firing positions, of course. This isn't like a hard hill. Can't climb up through here, I believe. So that should be useful. I feel like this is the right amount of firing positions for an area this small. Maybe like a few more A points, just 2 behind this log, maybe. Brings us to 50 firing positions, which I think is an adequate number. So I have 2 sets of 2. That's 4 enemies. I guess the question is, do I want this to be a Jackal exclusive encounter? I'm thinking that would work best. I think that would be a nice little bit of variety added. It's unnecessary, sure, but it's just an extra little thing. Also, I love how there's like 6 bushes up here, even though you'll never see them. Oh yeah, and then there's the weird crate. These are like physics objects or something. The game like refers to them in like falling state or something, but they never actually spawn. It's super weird. I think they were supposed to be used for something, some kind of spectacle piece, but they just never were. I'm not sure. I have not been able to suss out the reasoning for those being there. I'm pretty sure our scripting is functional. I know our AI are functional. They're simple to set up. They work really well. Be sure I spelled that right. So the trigger volume, the name has to match. So that's why it's not giving me errors, because it knows what I'm talking about. So I don't have to worry about that. I think that's good for now. I think... Oh, there was something else I wanted to change in the other BSP. There's a crate down here somewhere that I wanted people to be able to climb up with a jump. Right here. Did move that. Oh, fantastic. I have redeemed myself in my own eyes. I'm no longer a beta male, Sonic. Alright, cool. Can't think of anything else I immediately need to change. I think that's good for B30 for now. Well, let's just open it up and test it real quick, since we're right here. Open the glorious Usuyus. Package our level file. Or open. I guess the real question is, did I copy those over? I did. All right, cool. Okay. Open it through Steam so I can open the version that isn't using whatchamacallit. Anti-cheat. accidentally turned my notification volume up to full. Thank God no one sent me a message at that exact moment, or we would all be deaf. We'll do it on heroic, just to make sure it works. Controller is plugged in. Huzzah!
Join channel all.
We joined the all channel. Music. This music is so banging. Oh shit, everything's broken. What did I break? I'm confused.
Left channel all.
Something like this happened the other day when I was playing, I played this mission in the
Join channel
Cursed
all.
Halo mod with my friend Izzy, and we had a problem where one player didn't spawn in the Pelican. That was me. Okay, I'm like getting shot. I'm over on the beach, I think. I just died. There is something super wrong here.
Left channel all.
Okay, what in the fuck? Well. Based on what happened the other day, I'm gonna say that is not my fault. I think we're having a compatibility issue of some sort with MCC and the way it wants to load things. Could be wrong about that, but I think I'm right. Because the Pelicans already exist. We get loaded into them, and then the Marines get loaded into them. So my new script would not have anything to do with that not working, because I would already be in the Pelican, but I'm just not loading into it. Did they change something internally that makes this want to be stupid? I'm genuinely not sure. I'll see if I can just move these, like, out of the way. If I move us over to here, maybe everything will be fine. I swear this is different, though. Maybe I'm just crazy. Because I'm not getting, like, scripting errors or anything. It should be working. I can't imagine why it wouldn't be working. I think I had to make sure that the Marines, there couldn't be too many of them. Yeah. Because there are 8 available seats in the Pelican. So it's not that the Marines are taking over my seats. That's not the issue. They must have changed something internally, like MCC side, that they didn't think to update for the mod tools and like this version of the tag set. And I know they have changed things. They changed something again in the last update because now I still get the same stupid bug I got that I had to fix before, where there's something called like the SSIP vehicle name. Like whenever you want to get into a vehicle, it's like SSIP whatever it's called, and it's like, what the hell happened here? That's not supposed to happen. So I think I'm having some kind of compatibility issue with the Master Cheese conglomerate, which is super fun and totally not a problem, and I'm not mad about. Updating. Updating is fun. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm glad that I got mod tools, but will Halo mods ever reach a point where we don't have to go, son of a bitch, they updated the game again and now nothing works again? I have to redo everything. Like, that's what happened to Reach Evolved. I'm pretty sure they've had to, like, restart everything, like, 3 or 4 times. Minimum. Because stuff keeps getting changed, like, on the back end in MCC itself. And obviously it makes a bit more sense for them to have problems because they're, like, using assembly and other tools. But it doesn't really make sense for me to be having that issue because I'm using the mod tools that are built for Master Cheese. You know, I'm not sure why it's working differently. I suppose it could be because I am playing. Like, my mod tools might be considered out of date because I don't keep them in my Steam apps.
Join channel all.
I have my mod tools in their own separate folders so that they don't get updated and nothing gets, like, changed without me knowing. I'm still getting shot at? What am I taking damage from? It's like I'm getting shot by firearms and I'm getting shot by plasma weapons at the same time. Fuck. Well, this is just great. I totally wanted to
Channel all.
have to try and update my mod tools. Yeah, that's definitely what I was wanting to do tonight. Fuck. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna uninstall fresh copy from my Steam apps, re-download it, and see if it'll be fixed. Mouse, please work. I'll probably drop frames while this is happening. Thankfully, it's not like a super long download. Stream still going strong. That's impressive. All right, cool. Okay. Um, I suppose I'll start by just copying this over here. Run the .bat file. Now all I have to do is replace all of the AI, replace all of my scripts in my data folder, and replace the scenario tags. And I'm pretty sure everything will be working properly. So let me open another file explorer. Combat Disheveled. No. That was from the last time I had to update all the files. Real fun stuff. Do I have a tags shortcut in here? That's not supposed to be there. All right. So I know I changed character tags for sure. I think I'll just delete all of these and replace them with mine. In the previous versions, like, I don't think any of that stuff got changed. If it did, I don't know. Silly here, game. I don't wanna just move all this stuff over in case it does not work. I don't think I changed anything from the cinematics or the effects folders. I think all of this stuff is the same right now. Globals I changed. Mainly just the globals. Pretty sure that's the only thing that's different. My files. Item collections haven't been altered. Lens flares haven't been altered. Levels have been altered. I need to see if anything is different in B30 specifically. Okay. Copy over my scenario file. I'm pretty sure all of this stuff is the same. God, it would really suck if I had to rewrite all of my stuff into a new script file. I'm sure there are tons of discrepancies if they would have changed something about how scripting works. Weird thing is, I haven't seen anyone talking about running into an issue like that. I'm not sure what to think. The thing is, I can never remember what I have and haven't changed. I have made so many changes behind the scenes. Like, I can't keep track of everything, even if I were to try. It would just be too much. And I would lose out on ideas. I would have to take a bunch of fucking time to do other shit. Like, most of my changes were marked down at some point. But I think a lot of those changes are out of date now. It's hard to say. Did I change that? I think I did. Okay. I'm just making sure that everything looks right. This is a really stupid fucking thing that I have to do right now. Sometimes you have to just do dumb shit that you don't want to. And I would have had to do it eventually due to the other weirdness I was running into with strings not displaying like in-game data properly. That's a problem that makes the end user experience much worse. Not something I wanted to do. Do not want people to not enjoy themselves. Full file over, thank you very much. Machine, access encrypted files. I have to make sure I changed this scenario. Hang on. Changed the cinema scenario. Yeah. That's way bigger, what the fuck? I guess I shouldn't be too surprised, but damn! Way larger than I remember. I think I changed these as well. X10.scenario. And there are still changes I was going to make to that file as well. So it's a good thing I remembered to change it. I think I got 2 here. Right? Yeah. B40 tube trails. Did I change anything in that? No. That cinema scenario is untouched. I've probably done a few of these more than once, but it's the easiest way to make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Um, change those files. Those scenario files are fine. I know I had test levels, but I don't remember if I tested test levels. I think I did. Yeah, but I can always make new ones. New ones would probably be good too. That was my shoulder that just popped. Why was that so loud? Ugh. Really, my left shoulder is very tight. Taut. Don't think I messed with the old tags, because why the fuck would I? They are old tags. I can't imagine that they would be used. I don't think I made changes to these directly. I'm not sure. Let me open that in Gorilla and see if there's anything I even remember editing. Power ups, shotgun ammo equipment. Yeah, no, I wouldn't have done anything to that. Alright, cool. I can move on. I think all of those rasterizer settings are unchanged because I wasn't sure what I was doing with them, so I did not want to fuck them up. I want to say scenery files are unchanged as well. Guy files are unchanged. Sound files literally just can't be changed. Or you get an error when you try and package map files. The game's like, oh, wait, the mysterious Jenkins drive doesn't understand. This is no bueno. And then it closes, and it's like, oh, that's fucking useless. Thanks. Thanks a lot. I think if maybe I should go through all of these more specifically. I don't think changing any of these would... Yeah, I should be able to just replace all of these without it causing problems. So I will just delete those and replace them with these. At least that way I know that if any changes were made to that vehicle material effects, that'll be the most up-to-date version. And then weapons. I'm pretty sure all of this stuff will be the same. I think I'm good to just replace the weapons folder altogether. Alright, now let's set up a kit for this. Oh, wait, I haven't changed the data folder. Forgot to change the data folder. Because I'm a smart guy. Real big brain, just forgetting to do an important thing. Super smart fellow I am. I guess I can like compare the first like 10 lines or so. Just see if there's anything crazy different. Yeah. That all looks the same to me. I think the most important one to look at would probably be this one to see if they changed the way the game looks for players. Yeah, no, it still uses player 1 and player 0. So I really don't know what's making this be dumb. I think I can just replace. If I just replace all of this. That will also be up to date and should contain all of my changes. And now the question is, will the game properly use stuff? I tell it to use stuff. No way of knowing, and that's entertainingly horrific. Okay, so our tool path we want as the tool.c, that's right there. And then see the data folder. Full ass folder. Let's try this again. Successfully built cache file. Huzzah, I'm pretty sure that means it's working. So let's see if the game considers this to be up to date now. My file size is 1 kilobyte smaller. I wonder if that's an important 1 kilobyte. Watch, I'm still gonna get the weird bug, but when I get to the beach, all of the AI are just gonna be T-posing. The game is gonna be so drunk, it's not gonna know how to respond. Let's try one more fucking time. heroic.
Join channel all.
And I suppose I should have checked to see if it was this difficulty that's causing me problems. Awesome. Super cool.
Left
Fuck.
channel all.
How the fuck am I supposed to see if this is working then?
Join channel all.
Because it seems like the scripting is working up to a certain point, and then it's getting really confused. What the fuck?
Left channel all.
I am literally just trying to see if a encounter I added is functioning the way
Join
I want it
channel
to.
all.
You have got to be shitting me. How? Am I getting hit with frags? What in the fuck is going on? Okay,
Left channel all.
I don't understand anymore. Something is wrong. I do not know what to say. Something is wrong. That output to the right folder, didn't it? I wasn't accidentally using the wrong... I guess I'm opening the shitty tag test thing. That gonna work? Alright, that's not gonna work. What in the fuck? How am I supposed to test this then? Weird. So this tag test... This thing is like really, really finicky and loves to abuse the ever-loving shit out of your GPU. So, how in the fuck did this stuff used to work? Is it game speed 0? Alright, no, that's not working. What the fuck are the commands? I don't remember the old Halo CE commands. Give me a minute while I try and figure out what's going on. First things first. Why is it running in windowed mode? So now what I want to do... like camera load, something camera load. That is not helping. Debug camera save and debug camera load. Right, that's what. Pause. Weird. Trying to increase my speed. Get really lost. What? It's not initializing correctly. None of it is working the way it should. What in the fuck? Brings me back to the cutscene camera. I'm confused. I'm really lost. Nothing makes sense. Now I need to see if base game files are doing this too. Now I'm actually deeply confused by what is happening to the point where I don't know what else to say it might be. I don't understand. I am beyond flabbergasted that this turned into a oh, look at that, the silent cartographer is broken, let's try and fix it stream. Fuck. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I had to make it so that regardless of what difficulty you pick, Pillar of Autumn will always do the skip thing, because otherwise it breaks, and a door will close on you if you're on easy or normal. But if you have fast start or quick start or whatever the fuck it's called for the harder difficulties where you don't have to do the tutorial thing, it works just fine. Why are you like this? Not even playing my own mod, so I can't just fucking leap out like a psychopath. Angry defiance. Okay. So I guess I have to restart the game now. I'm using my controller in case anyone is confused. I have controller set up through the Steam thing. So I can use that to like navigate and stuff if I'm feeling lazy. I don't understand. Maybe it's because anti-cheat is disabled. It's some kind of like authentication bug or whatever that's being a bitch.
Join channel all.
I'm so lost.
Left channel all.
Did I accidentally delete lines that are important at some point and I just never noticed? Right, I deleted that other one. Ha! Funny. Funny joke. God fucking damn it. That's funny. I kind of want to test other levels to see if those work or not, but I genuinely I don't even know what to say right now. Kind of at a loss. Everything is okay. No, it is not. You lied to me. It's like that stupid one from, stupid joke from Astif movie. Just, hey, did you know carrots are good for your eyesight? You lied to me. I don't know what's going on here. I have to assume I deleted something. And that is why the mission isn't loading properly. I know I changed this stuff, but this stuff shouldn't be breaking it. It has to be one of the initialized scripts, like for starting the level way at the bottom. It has to be one of these fuckers way down here. Did I accidentally open the same thing twice? I think that broke. I think I accidentally deleted that, and these are the same one. Hold up. I'm really tired, so I apologize if I'm just being, like, obliviously, stupefyingly obnoxious and incorrect with every single thing I'm going through here. 796 versus 753. Yeah, so I opened the right one. I accidentally delete a super important thing and not notice. Main script. I gotta start from the top. All the way down at the bottom, if you believe it. I'm not seeing any major discrepancies that would cause it to break. But I guess we'll see if me shuffling it around fixed it. And then the next thing we'll do is we will see if I can load that default editing kit that has all of the like base files. See if that works. Okay, let's try this one more time. Times like this, I wish I had a magic fix-it button that just did everything for me. But that does not exist, so screw me, I guess. Just load it up on easy difficulty, I guess. I really don't know, man. I'm so fucking
Join
tired.
channel all.
Fuck. Well, I mean, at least they're flying now. For what that's goddamn worth. So it really is just my script.
Left channel all.
That shouldn't be blocking it, though. It's not... Like, that script ends. That should not be causing it, but okay. I guess I will just move it. I suppose I can make it so that those enemies are just spawned, like, right away. When the other Shaft A enemies spawn by the entrance. Really disappointing that that's what's causing this. Oh, it's opening the wrong... Yeah. It was opening from the wrong folders. Almadi. E30.scenario. Cool, this is a Sapien that just crashes. So I guess what we'll do is we'll just nuke that fucker. And move back over here, because fuck you. At least I know this works, and I won't have to change any of my settings. Hooray. So I'm looking for Shaft A entrance, I think. First encounter. You know what I could do is I could just move their initial spawn things so that they spawn at the same time the beach enemies spawn. I could just do that. I think that would work. So we'll go data levels, B30, scripts, mission. Go all the way to the bottom. And now I just need to delete this dumb fucker. Copy this dumb fucker and then do that. Save. And now I look for Shaft A entrance. Then look up, you dunce. Don't need again. I just... Shaft A entrance. Just AI place Shaft A entrance. It's not that fucking hard. Wake object Shaft A tickle. I did not notice that before, and I am glad I didn't. Don't want to know that. So in theory, that should be fine now. Maybe. I think. So now what I'm gonna do is repackage the level. After I compile and save everything. Open Usuyus. That's using the right path. Levels, B30 scenario, package level. Oh, look at that, it worked. Perfecto. Master Chief Collection, Halo 1. That one, replace it with my 1 kilobyte larger variant. No, Steam, library, anti-cheat disabled. Fun, 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 fun. Ugh. And when I moved all of my stuff over to my D drive, everything got replaced with the really crappy default menus, which are boring as hell. I don't think I lost my
Join channel
Halo
all.
1 loading screen, but I might have. I guess I'll find out when I finally decide to replace this stuff later. And now it's working just fine. I hate code. I hate modding and assuming things make sense. Thank God this is my mod. Fuck you all. Goodbye. That is my favorite addition to the entire mod. I just made it so you could jump out of this pelican early. Like you could shoot too. You can't hurt anybody, but like it never made sense to me that you couldn't do this, but as soon as you think about how Halo works, if you press the button to reload, you jump out of a vehicle because it's a press in this game. It makes perfect goddamn sense. Checkpoint done. No! Fucker. I knew he was gonna do that as soon as he got close. Let's go! Kick ass! I saw him at the last second. Fuck my life. I knew he was there. There was nothing I could do about it. It was too late for me. The Banshees make this part really hard. Like, you really have to watch out for the Banshees. More so than you do the other enemies on the ground. Problem is just that they have shields, you know? Unless the Marines are, like, helping you focus on them, you are fucked. They'll just swoop down and flatten you like multiplayer kids. Oh yeah, I forgot I added Ultras. Did I get him? Did. There he goes. I should see if I can get these guys to do the same thing that the ones in Halo do. Where if you kill one, the other one flees. That would be super interesting. Probably be really hard to do, but...
Area secure.
Affirmative. Echo 419 inbound. Somebody order a warthog.
No!
Our motto, we deliver.
Damn it! I don't want your cars! Yeah, that does still work.
Okay.
This was actually really simple to add.
Find a map room that will show us the location
The
of Halo's control center.
the vehicle check thing that will disable the waypoint if you get into a ghost. That was actually surprisingly simple. It was just a script that was like, oh yeah, by the way, if the player gets into like this vehicle or this vehicle, disable the thing. And then the game was like, okay, cool, I'll disable the thing. Thank you for not being a bitch. You could have made my life a living hell, and you didn't. There's another script I had to add to Pillar of Autumn that basically did the exact same thing. Where it's by the whatchamacallits, the airlocks, where you get into the different escape pods. That one, you have to, when you go into the vents, you have to go through the vents. That trigger gave me so many problems. I had to, like, rewrite it 8 times to get it to function the way I wanted it to. Like, I had to create a whole new script that would, like, cross-reference as, like, another script. To be like, is this deactivated yet? Did I deactivate that? It was a fucking mess, and it took me like a week. I was working on one script for one part of a level that no one else will ever know about. I did it for a week. Like most people, the only thing they're going to notice, they're going to be like, oh, look, I don't have to wait for Cortana's dialogue about going into the vents to finish. That's cool. I could just go through. It was a week of my life! Like, it refused to accept the changes that I made. It refused to comply with me or my ideas. It was just the bitchiest fucking thing it could possibly be, and it made my life an agonizing hellscape for at least a week. And I just cannot get over that one thing giving me such a headache. Like, that really seems to be what programmers deal with. And I wish it wasn't, because it sounds so needlessly difficult. It looks like my buddies spawned in, though. Yeah, look at that. So this can kind of lead you over to here. So I'm pretty sure this is the stump I wasn't sure of. Or was it the one up here? Because this one didn't spawn.
I see him.
I'll have to go and look at that again. I'm done here. So obviously that encounter is primarily designed for if you're on foot. But vehicles are an extension of the player's will. So it completely changes how that entire segment plays out. And it's to your advantage to have a vehicle. Kind of works the way I wanted it to. Ooh, that's gonna cause some damage. None of you got super combined? There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Let's go. Super combines are amazing. Probably my favorite thing that I did to this entire game. Is really, really sad when, like, you go through every little change I made, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I made the needler explosion a little bit bigger. I'm real proud of making that explosion larger. Ow, I was not expecting you to rush me, buddy. Hold this. Damn it. I said hold this. Didn't really hold it, but that's okay.
Covenant are putting up a real fight.
I do accept you not holding it. I wouldn't want to either.
That the map room should be at the bottom floor of this facility.
Alright, at least that worked the way I wanted it to. I was able to get that other encounter block to spawn. And that's why I love the Needler Super Combine now.
Underestimated the
Ah.
subsystems.
Like, it always bugged me that it felt powerful, but it wasn't actually powerful.
Have you found the control center?
It was just like a cutesy little visual thing.
Have impeded our progress.
You know, it was the Needler's unique thing, but it didn't make it a useful unique thing. It was just there to look visually pleasing and kind of spice things up a bit.
I want you to use any means necessary to push the lady into the facility.
I meant to do that. Alright. Well, I got that working.
Left channel all.
I guess now I just need to find a better spot to put that script, maybe. Thing is, I'm not sure where I would put it. I guess that's what I gotta do now, is figure out where I want that script to go. Like I said, I have no fucking idea. Because I want this to be a unique encounter that isn't just there right away. Because then people are going to immediately assume it's part of the entrance block. And it's not. It's its own separate, unique thing. So I want it to be viewed as such. I just need to figure out where to put it in and when. Is there a script somewhere I can add it onto? I would like to add a couple of enemies and ghosts. I wonder how well that actually works. Because that would be a fun, like, alternate encounter opposite to the hunters. If you go, like, the main way, and you get the warthog, you have to fight those two hunters. If instead you go the other way, maybe it spawns a couple of ghosts you have to fight. I think that would be interesting. I'll think about that a little more before I try and do it. Not shaders, you fucking stupid mouse. You're too fast. Okay. Was that encounter still here? Beach ghost. Wow, this goes... Whoa, holy crap, look at that. That goes around the entire island. Okay. Huh. I suppose that's so it can pursue players? I would not have thought of that. I'm assuming it switches areas based on the trigger volumes? AI magically see players, beach ghost. AI follow target players, beach ghost. That works, yeah. What is the beach 2 one? Where is that? Beach 2. I'm drowning. Why is that such a big volume? Huh. If I want these guys to spawn, I think I want them to spawn off of this volume. Each 4. 3. Whichever one this big one is. It's not a... It is a downed trigger. Huh. Not a thought of that. What is this trigger for? What exactly does this do? It just plays the dialogue for you seeing it. Okay, so I can use this. Maybe I can use this. Think I can anyway. So clearly you can like fuck with the level by hitting other triggers early. So maybe the beach 2 trigger. The one I want to fuck with. Beach 2. Where's that? So that just wakes these scripts. There anything that gets triggered by you stepping into it though? Okay, so yeah, this is stuff that would get triggered by that. What's that looking for? Sleeping. Okay, so it's sleeping until I hit the first beach trigger, or I hit the second one. And as soon as I'm in there, it should have done this stuff anyway. Interesting. So these are the groups of enemies that spawn like after you finish the beach section. Like once the pelican gets dropped off, this happens, and then this waits to do other stuff. But all of this is disabled, as you can see by the little colon marks. I don't remember exactly what that is. I think that's a semicolon, right? I think. Anyway. So all of this was stuff that they planned to have, but it goes unused. It would have spawned 4 pilots. It looks like initially that was the plan anyway. That's quite a few enemy ghosts to fight. I think what I would like to do I'll use C. So whatever 2C is used for. If it's used at all. Yeah, okay. I think I want to get rid of this stuff. I want to get rid of that. Turn that into 2C. Remove the ore. I don't want there to be a prop ship involved in this. So you hit 2C, and that will spawn 2 ghosts over here that will immediately lock on and start to attack. Okay, I think that makes sense to a certain degree. And it's certainly doable, at least. I have that much knowledge. The only question now is how far back should I spawn them? Maybe I can spawn one. There isn't really a good place to spawn them aside from over here. But they have to be, like, pretty far out of the way. Otherwise, it's super easy to just, like, go around over here into the water and spot them spawn in. So if I have them spawn in here, maybe? I don't think I have enemies that spawn there. Valley crack, or the beach crack? This is the beach crack. That's called sand. beach crack is not a real thing. It's just called sand. Come on now. Yeah, beach ghost. That's a thing. I'm guessing the plan was to have it so that as you moved between the different zones, they would be forced to move to those positions to follow after you and try to kill you. But I do kind of want them, like, stuck in a certain area, so I might redo this. I don't know. I think I'll leave it for now. I'll just be like A, B, C, D, E, F, G. So that's working properly. All right. These guys have starting positions? They do. Oh wow, they're supposed to spawn over here. Huh. So I'm kind of like taking the idea and flipping it to the opposite side of the island. Cool. I love stuff like that. I'm a nerd. Relax. So these are my two beach ghosts. Does not look like there are any other ghosts placed on the map. They probably had to remove it to conserve disk space, or they did not find that it meshed well with the level design or something. There was clearly a reason they removed it, but because, you know, I can, and I find it interesting, I am adding it back. Which one of these is the... I need to increase the health on that, because it's kind of obnoxiously low for no good reason. Should be better. Before I get too deep in that, let's... Nani? Stop lagging out, Jesus. Machine. Oh, that's sun glare. That's purty. Ground, just barely so. I'm gonna call that good. Alright. The stump is working. And it shows this one as being out of bounds, yet it still shows up. Very odd. Various odious. And in case you were confused and you're wondering, like, hey, what's this idiot doing? Why is he not finishing the first thing he added? I'm like that. I'm just like that. I looked at all of the letters and numbers and I said, not right now. I will deal with the jackals spawn later. Not now. Just not fucking now. I'm too tired. I need to refresh myself with how all of these systems work. I want to re-add this, and this is going to be pretty straightforward, I think. So I'm going to deal with this right now. So when the player hits that, we're going to AI place beach ghost. And that, as long as these guys don't, yeah. So that will spawn both of my pilots. I have this guy over here, and the guy over here. That'll place both of them. Then we need to, what is it, AI magically enter vehicle. Is that how that works? That says go to vehicle. That's not what I'm looking for. $153 is the line I'm on. Vehicle load magic. I always kind of sort of remember how to do this stuff, but not quite the way they want me to word it. It's not AI magically enter vehicle, it's vehicle load magic. And I want G hostile 1. This is driver. AI actors. Beach ghost. Pilot 1. Then we copy paste this on the next line, change that to pilot 2 and this to G hostile 2 driver. And now I make sure through this that I'm not completely stupid. 42, the left parentheses is unmatched. 142. Okay, just fucking wait a minute, game, until I, like, figure out how I want all this structured, and then we can worry about you thinking the parentheses are broken. I guarantee you, we just need to add 1, and then you'll be fine. You'll forget anything happened. Oh, God. is June 11th, huh? I swear there was something coming out in a few days that I was really interested in. It wasn't Shredder's Revenge. Something else. Oh, right. In like 30 minutes is the day of the Xbox Bethesda showcase. Right. I remember that now. Okay. Everything's fine. I'm just a little dumb. So. That is right. And now we do. I don't think I need the don't be brain dead. Because they're not actually brain dead on spawn. They're just not initially created. We. AI magically see players. AI follow target players. Just want me to put another thing there? Is that what you're asking me to do? I expected a short, but this function returns a void. I don't remember. Why do you expect a short? What about that makes you think of short people? Now that's not final again, or whatever the fuck. Left parentheses. This is not a valid object name. I wanted to say you're wrong. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure G hostile is correct. That is what I typed. Tell me that like that's not gonna work because I don't have like underscores or whatever. I can add those. Put your ass fire out. I suppose I can do that. This is my favorite part of working with these mod tools, is not being like, I am never 100% sure that I got this stuff right. I feel like I'm just guessing. I expected a script or variable definition. I don't understand you. There we go. Successfully rebuilt 4 script files. I've did it! I'm a genius. Don't you love how instead of like just knowing how to work through all of the issues, I'm like, I'll just add parentheses and remove them until it works. Fuck it. Okay. Right, yeah. That's why it's being dumb, I think. Or was being dumb. Let me just see if this does what I want it to do. No, now we're just back to being dumb again. Fair enough, I guess, but what if I add another parentheses again? Alright, you're still being bitchy. That's fine too. Never mind then. I'll just do that and see if this shit works. AI place beach ghost. Okay. Now I want to do the vehicle Tepley Lepley port thing. Drag this over here where I can get and remember it. So I want G hostile 1 driver. Swear I know where the parentheses things are. AI actors. My life is a series of left parentheses not being matched. I swear. Yay, now they're successfully smashing into things and maybe killing their friends. I don't know yet. Geniuses. True geniuses. Smashing into trees and shit. I love these guys. So supposedly they will move to, that's E, I think. That's E, yeah. Perfecto. So theoretically, when I hit the trigger over here, they will spawn and head my way. And I think that is considered like a permanent script once the mission beach thing is done. That will just become permanent. Itchy nose. Always helpful. So now I guess I just package the level and see if that works the way I want it to. Hey. Nice stuff. Sick. God, that loads so fast. It is just a spicy meatball. MCC shortcut. Yes, that's what I wanted. Maps. Delete that. Replace it with the file that is the same size. Go. Dr. Robot Bitch.
Join channel all.
No. I mean, I did, but fuck you.
The Covenant believe that what they call the silent cartographer
I'm
is
tired.
somewhere under this island. The cartographer is a map room that will lead us to Halo's control center. The island has multiple structures and installations. One of them contains the map.
I own a controller, and yet, like, I never use it. Fuck you, Baltimore. That one almost hit me in the mouth. No, they killed Stacker. Bastards. Hold this. Never mind, you're a bitch. Whatever you like. No, I don't care. God, it took all of us and then half a mag from my AR to get its shields out. I made Banshees fucking terrifying. I mean, I made Marines pretty scary too, all things considered. They are dangerous. Like, they are not afraid to fuck you up. And they do. Marines are dangerous in this. I'm actually really proud of how the Marines turned out because they actually feel like useful allies. Like, they are technically weaker than the player, but they can regenerate like ODSTs do. So where you can only regenerate your 75 shield points without a health pickup, they can regenerate, I think it's like 100. It's showtime.
Okay, let's
Oh,
move
yep.
on.
It's there again.
Find a map room that will show us the location of Halo's control center.
Press X to enter seat of SS Warthog IP. Some kind of string thing they changed internally that I can't change with the mod tools. Because I have no idea how I would go about doing that, and it would probably require hex editing or something equally infuriating. I should have new friends now, coming this way. In theory. Yep, there they are. Look at them. Forgot how big I made those vehicle explosions. I wanted vehicle explosions to be dangerous. Or at least, like, have the appearance of being super scary to watch. So I'm glad it felt big without having to, like, kill me. Alright, so those ghosts are working now. That was way easier than I thought it was going to be. I got these assholes functional. I actually kind of want to do this section on foot without the Warthog. I'm going to reload checkpoints so I can... No, you're not supposed to shoot them. Just... No, there's none. Fuck nut. To the left we go then. I'll just steal your ability to hit them with accuracy. I haven't changed anything else. This the only, like, downside is that if I really wanted to make these encounters feel new, I would have to force people to go out of their way to experience them.
I'll bet the silent
In a lot of cases, that's how I have to design this stuff. And it's not as enjoying as people, like, finding it on their own, but the thing about this game is that it's 20 years old, and I really love a lot of its design decisions. And I want to expand on those decisions, and I want to expand on the just general availability and frequency of combat. And I think I found, like, the perfect mix where fights against enemies can be really scary, and enemies can kill you, but you can still fight, like, 15 enemies at once and not feel like it's a cover shooter, like you're too overwhelmed to fight back. So I feel like I achieved what I initially set out to do, and then some. Because, like, originally I was not planning on, like, adding ultras and, you know, completely redoing health for every enemy and adding, like, vehicle health, like, to the Warthog and the Scorpion.
Lock the doors.
I never thought I would do that much. I wanted to, but I didn't know how. I didn't know if I could. I just didn't know what I was doing.
I underestimated the
But I do now, to a much greater extent.
Lock the doors.
And it really feels good.
Cortana to keys.
I enjoy what I have made. But like most things, I don't know that I'll ever truly be done.
The Covenant
Like, what I would like to do
can't proceed
is
to disable this installation's security system.
take all of the scenery objects from Assault on the Control Room and get those into two betrayals, because it makes the most sense for those to share scenery objects. Hello, Cyan Pikachu. And it would take a really long fucking time to do that, because Assault on the Control Room is the largest level and has the most stuff.
Left channel all.
Like, I have a page for it in my spreadsheet for Combat Disheveled. I'll see if I can pull that up real quick. And, like, I'm nowhere near done with copying all of that stuff over. Like, it would take me a day, probably more than that, just to get everything copied over. Yep, scenery positions. Like, I got through 70 objects, and that took me like an hour to just go in order to be like, okay, these are these objects, and I only got like a few of them down. Because as far as I can tell, there's no way to port scenery objects from one map to another. So I would have to do all of it by hand, which would take forever. And I'm kind of just like wore out with that idea. Like, it's fantastic in theory, but the amount of work I would have to go through to do that would drive me fucking insane. Like, I think I would actually lose my mind if I had to try and do that. So it's an idea that is very much on the back burner. And I don't know that I'll ever be able to do it or choose to do it, because it just takes so long. So, anyway, now that I'm done complaining about the thing I enjoy doing, I think I had another idea that I wanted to go over, but I'm not sure about it. I had... What level is that again? Is it C20? No, it's C40. Two betrayals. I'm super far away, but I think this is where I want to be in terms of geometry stuff. Yeah. So I wanted to increase the like enemy versus other enemy fights in this area. Now I get to guess which one of these encounter blocks it is, because I don't fucking remember. Okay, it's E61. So A is for these guys. These all use A? Huh. That's weird. No wonder this fight feels so basic. Okay, I have to reposition how I'm sitting because I got the bone hurt. Ugh. I should edit these firing positions. 26 of them. No wonder that this fight with these AI in particular feels so bad. Like, why aren't these B positions or something? Like, why are they even here? Like, I'm gonna move these, like, way over to the left. They don't need to be by this tree. It just... It causes a lot of issues where, like, you'll be coming through and the enemies will just, like, back up and just decide it's time to kill you. Because there's nothing to protect you from them in case they decide to fall back. So why the fuck would I let them fall back? Doesn't make any sense. I think I'll move this one up here by that rock. Okay. They really did not know how to balance this, so they just went 2-2-2. For legendary, at least, that should only be one guy. Excessive. Make that 3 and 4. Two jackals makes sense. Although I want them to... There's an idea. We'll have the jackals, like, introduce themselves to the fight by coming out of the cave. Like, you might just be heading this way without really thinking, and then you'll see the jackals in front of you, like, heading towards the fight. That would be interesting. Don't mind me just being a huge nerd. Again. For the 8,000th time. And still being too stupid to be an actual nerd. It's disappointing, really. I'm the kind of nerd that gives nerds a bad name. I'm too dumb to actually be one, but people certainly thought I was nothing but a nerd my whole life. I think I'm gonna move that firing position just because it's so high on that hill. It's such an awkward angle. I kind of want them to have like a line, you know? They don't want our Slurpee boys to break through. Weird how much more effort went into this encounter. Like, this is the Flood are like a dumb empty hive mind. Why put so much more effort into their firing positions than their enemy firing positions? Any sense? It feels half-baked and rushed. Judging by the encounter list having like no variants to try and keep track of anything, I'm thinking that was the case. I should go through and rename everything, but that would take a long time too. This is one of the problems with getting this far into modding Halo Combat Evolved. Like, it's been really hard to come up with ways to differentiate everything. Because so much repeats, so much doesn't really seem to matter or have importance. It kind of just feels like walking in a circle. So now I need to figure out what triggers these guys to spawn so I know where I should put the Sentinels. I'm thinking I want to put them behind the player, like moving kind of in the same direction, coming from somewhere else, so that they also just kind of come into the fight of their own volition, but I feel like that could also cause problems. So I'll just find E61 first. E61A trigger. Logical enough, I suppose. So in that case, I'll probably have them spawn up here. It doesn't really make a lot of sense with, like, the way the level plays out, but I think it would be better than having Sentinels just... You know, you're watching the Flood and the Covenant fight, and then all of a sudden there's a bunch of Sentinels just laser beaming you. Like, that'd be fun. That would not be very nice. Let's maybe not do that. So this will be E61C. Damn it all, my stupid fingers not knowing where things go. Useless sons of bitches. I guess I will also have their BSP be specific. Why not, I guess. So now, Sentinel, Sentinel, Sentinel. Perfect, they're the first enemy. They're gonna be guarding at their guard position for their initial state. So, obviously they're gonna need placement back here. This area. I don't think I should let them move farther forward than that. I need to make sure they have 3D firing positions, because otherwise they'll be scraping along the ground like idiots. So we'll go... I suppose I could split it into 3 parts, but that's kind of unnecessary. I suppose I could have, like, this be... This area is A positions, that area is B positions, and then Z positions back here for pursuing the player if they just try and run away. So we'll go with A's and B's. All A's on their defense. I'll make their guard when attacking a bee specific. I'll make it so there's only 3 of them you have to fight on legendary and 4 on normal. Now we add the squad. Oh, that's pre-filled for me. Sentinels will be undisturbed until they actually, like, get out. That's what I want to see. Okay. First, I'm just gonna kind of plop these around where I feel it makes sense. Fun part will be moving all of these up into the sky. Always takes a while, and it's always kind of a crapshoot. 1 is pretty low. I don't know. I think maybe 2 is a good minimum. We'll go with 4. I wish this didn't take so long. A little difficult, though. You're not trying to focus. For whatever reason, they changed the way this selection works. Like, it used to be, like, grade if you weren't paying attention to a particular page. But now they've made it so that it just deselects altogether. So you have to try and remember what number you were on. Oh god, my arms are really sore. I've been sitting still and my arms hurt. It is that kind of day, huh? Have a random 1.9. Fuck it. So now the question is, did I space these nicely enough? Not really. Not enough variance in the height. So now I go over everything again. I do not mind that you had to leave and come back. That is fine. Sometimes you've got shit to do. That is the way of the world. I guess I need to, like, throw some 4s in here so that there's some height variance. And drop some of them below, like my 2.5 kind of thing. Go with 1.8 maybe. No, 1.6. My night is okay. I'm a little tired, even though I didn't really do much today. Kind of my problem, I think, is I haven't done much the last 3 days. I'm a little bit, like, stir crazy. Really fucking bored. Because I, spent the past 3 days downloading stuff onto my solid state drive and trying to get mods for games installed, and it just took a really long time. Because one of the modding websites I download from, you have to, like, pay money for a premium subscription, or you can only download things at 2 megabytes per second, which is really slow. Especially when you're like, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna download a 4K resolution mod for all of the in-game cutscenes and shit that play. Yeah, that'll not take 4 hours. I'm fine, but my brain is a ticking time bomb, I suppose is the way I would put it. Want to lower some of these. Yeah, a lot of the games I play that have pre-rendered cutscenes are older titles. Like Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, which came out when I was 3, I think. That game, the pre-rendered cutscenes are like 640 by 480p. And when you're playing the game at a higher resolution, they don't take up the whole screen. Or if they do, they're like really stretched out and look really bad. So lots of people have taken it upon themselves to mess with the games to make them look prettier. Like, I think the 4K videos for that game, like, they ran it through one of those AI upscalers, and then they put it through a program to make it 60 FPS too. Like, they look really good compared to the original video files. It's just to kind of help with consistency. You know, like, if you were playing a game in 4K, and then a pre-rendered cutscene that was 720p started playing, you would immediately notice the difference in quality, and it takes you out of things. For a game like Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, that doesn't really matter that much, because the game is super old, and I've played it 100 times, but it looks pretty. Like, why would I not download it? There's just no reason not to. That's my line of thinking, anyway. But yeah, having 4K movie files for a game is not so nice in terms of storage. Like, that's the nice thing about the video files being super compressed and really low resolution, is that they don't take up a lot of hard drive space. You know, you're talking a difference of like 10 megabytes compared to like 450 or more when you upres them. So now that I have a 2 terabyte SSD, I can afford to have those 4K movies and stuff and not really have to worry about it as well. Okay, this is not perfect, but much better in terms of height variance. I won't give them a lot of Z positions, because the AI never really seemed to want to use them anyway. Oh, the glorious 3D firing positions, which can't fucking sit still and always cause 100 problems because they don't like the micropixel they're placed on. I love them so much. Oof. 144p, as much as I love it, I also hate it. Super useful for not wasting data, especially when you don't have any, or like your internet is running super slow, but I've gotten so spoiled the last 4 or 5 years that now I'm used to having like super high quality visuals for everything. So when I watch 144p, it's like, how did I ever enjoy this when I was younger? I think back then it was more just that I could consume online content rather than, I want high quality online content. That was what changed. I can also do this. Ta-da! Hello. Now I'm all you can see with my crappy 720p webcam. Ooh. It's a terrifying sight to behold. Still don't have this set up, do I? Nope. My Be Right Back screen does not exist yet. That's a rip. That one doesn't exist. My outro still works, though. Still have this. This is still functional. I'm still super, like, happy that this is something I can do with OBS. Just set it to play my outro.mp4, and it just works. Like, it's such a basic thing, but it's so nice. I kind of want to redo my outro thing again, but it does take quite a bit of work to get all that stuff, like, set up. And part of the issue is there's, like, a huge variance in image quality depending on where you get them from. Like, some of those images are, like, 240p, some of them are 1080p, but squished down, some of them are... It's a crapshoot. Like, it's functional, but it's a crapshoot. So now all I need to do, I think, is tell this to AI place E61B. No. I'm dumb as shit. I go through all that work to make a C block, and I'm like, ah yes, place the B block again. That's what we're here for. Ignore me. Wait, these aren't set as not initially created? Not Chief Puzzled. Damn it, Chief Puzzled doesn't work. Guy never shows his face. I'm puzzled. Help, I'm puzzled. I don't understand. I need to find, what is that, 59D. Did I ever fix this? I want to say I fixed this, because for the longest time, these enemies were like spawning more than once, and it caused a lot of grief. Oh, there's something simple I could do. gun turret does not get a lot of use in this game, regardless of whether or not you're playing my goofy ass mod. Gonna add a few in here. And then I can add a dead grunt next to this one with like a blood smear on it or something. You're supposed to be dead, not taking a nap. Idiot. Become unalived. I enjoyed the little sound effect there very much. Alright. That's cool. Oh yeah, the grunts sleeping are so adorable. Hang on, I have to make him alived. Listen real close, you can hear him mumbling in his sleep. They used to be so adorable in, like, the first Halo game especially. They're adorable in the first game. Save image as. Stupid. And then Halo 5 Guardians came out and made them look like this. Look at this demonic hellspawn. His giant fucking teeth. They went from being adorable little aliens to, like, gross crustacean monsters that want to, like, eat your bones. I think grunt plushes are a thing. Oh, look at that. You type in Halo grunt and it's the first thing that comes up. Oh, those are limited editions. No wonder they look so nice. Shopping! Halo grunt plush dog chew toy. That's a really gross ass looking grunt. Why does he look like he's doing this? Why is he doing this? He's not just like, he's not just relaxed, he's not just hanging out, he's doing this. He's like, It's weird that those are only, like, dog plushes, but... what do I know? But yeah, grunts are amazing. But I don't need him there, so he's getting erased from existence. Now I need to go down here to place a decal. Oh, they made this, like, transparent now. That's new. Huh, okay. This is actually a really good excuse for me to put a plasma pistol in here that players can use. Put a grenade in here too. I think, yeah, that's an equipment, not a weapon. I'll put 2 grenades down, why not? Because this level in particular has a huge problem with not giving players enough to work with. So if I can alleviate that issue somewhat, I will. It'd be really fun, but I don't know if it would work, is putting an oddball on this map. I wonder if the game crashes when you pick up oddballs in the campaign missions. Make sure these scripts are, yeah. I think the game will crash if I do this, but that's also kind of why I want to try it. So we'll go into A10, just because it's going to be easy to get my hands on one. Edit types, weapon. Documents, just fucking machine. Why would you not be in here? That makes no sense. Ball. Wonder if this was ever supposed to, like, straight up be a ball, and then one of the devs was like, what if it was a skull? And everybody was just like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea, we'll go with that. Okay, it's facing the right direction, probably not in like the perfect spot, but it's there. You are correct. Skulls are oddly shaped balls. Apparently, when I was a baby, I had a perfectly circular head. Is that really important? No, but it's interesting. Apparently, I had a circle for a head. Well, that's actually one of my favorite facts about like child, adolescent skulls actually have both of their sets of teeth. Like if a child dies and like you take its skull out of its coffin or whatever after it's been, you know, fully decomposed, it'll have its baby teeth and its adult teeth like above their baby teeth. It's such a weird fucking thing, but I'm a weirdo for knowing it, but it's super fucking cool. I don't know why that's one of those things I've always just been like, that's really weird. Interesting. I probably learned it from my mom. I wouldn't be surprised if that's where I initially learned that from. Alright, if this works, I'm going to put an oddball on every campaign mission. It works! Yes! Oddball run. Get back here, fucker. No explosions today. Never mind, there are explosions today. I can't believe that works. Oh, I am so entertained. I'm gone, man! I wish I had like the alligator thing. I think it's alligators like regrow their teeth when they lose them, right? Like they don't just have like 10,000 sets of teeth in their head, their teeth just regrow. Like whenever they lose them, they just get new ones. Like that's so fucking... I'm so jealous. I think most humans would be jealous. Honestly, I think they should be jealous. This is so dumb. Will I actually, like... Okay, cool.
Those Marines could use some help, Chief. What you do best?
Coward? The oddball is so busted. I made this thing do like 150 damage, which is enough to kill like the most basic enemies in the game instantly. Oh, I'm putting this on every map. I hadn't tested it yet because I had assumed it would crash the game. Oh god, I'm so happy. I guess now I need to see if sniper rifles will work on Silent Cartographer and stuff. Like, if I can add the weapons to maps that didn't, like, couldn't have them before, but can now, I'm actually going to be able to do more creative stuff with this mod. You know, kind of like putting an oddball in the corner of the starting room so you can just fucking charge through this level beating people to death with a skull. That kind of shit. Clever bastards. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna make it super hard to find the skulls. They'll be on every level, but I'm gonna like put them in weird spots that people wouldn't know how to access normally, or not without like extensive thought. I'm impressed I'm still alive. I had no HP. Poor little fellas. They tried. Turning up the music. It is already at max, huh? Whoops. Would you believe me if I said that was actually an accident? That was not supposed to happen. I feel bad now. I am glad it's loud. This music was made for jamming. This game, my favorite music, like, of all time. Bonk. Oh, damn it, I missed. Not that time, though. Surprise, fuckers. Here I am. Fuck you. Taste teeth. I was about to ask what teeth taste like, and then I remembered I have teeth in my head. I taste teeth every day. I already know what they taste like. I don't need to wonder. I think it's more the, like, concept of eating teeth is what I immediately went to. I'm like, huh, I wonder how teeth would taste if I ate them, but that doesn't really make a lot of sense. As soon as you remember that they are just in your skull, you know how they taste. That's it. That's it. That's the tweet. You know how teeth taste. This is so entertaining. What the fuck? We're gonna have to hide this skull in a different spot. I think I actually know the perfect place to put it. It's really easy. It would be really easy to find, but it would be super entertaining to have it on every map. Don't hate me because I'm right.
That can't be all of it.
Don't be mad because I am correct. Come on. That's unnecessary. Just let me have this.
The ship's maintenance access ways. Follow the nav.
Okay, so I need to revert checkpoint to show this off.
Blast doors closing.
So in the base game,
Access ways.
this is locked. This little stupid fucking door. I missed the... I was too slow.
We have to use the ship's maintenance access ways. Follow the nav point. It will lead you to another.
Right, so because I unlocked it, you can get past it now. But if you go past it, it never deactivates because you never hit the trigger to despawn it. So you would just like have it on your screen for the rest of the level, but I was able to fix it. I wrote a script that triggers at this load zone that checks to see if it's still there and deactivates it, but I also rewrote that script so that it spawns the next group of enemies because they were tied to you hitting the open door script. Like, that would unlock that door in the base game, the one that deactivates the little waypoint marker. It took me a fucking week to do that. I just want to point out that something that simple, like, it should have been an easy fix. It should have taken me 5 minutes. It should have been completely innocuous, and it should not have had any merit to stay in my brain as long as it did. And it took me a goddamn week. I hated doing that, but I was so fucking proud when I fixed it. I
It looks like the Covenant.
I was so elated. It was like I did it. I figured it out. Haha, fuck you, I knew I could kill you eventually. I knew it was possible, because I could hit you through the glass. Do either of you guys? No, neither of those guys use the plasma rifle. I initially made it so that some of the enemy grunts in this section would use the plasma rifle, and then I realized that it was a little too difficult and not quite as fun because you would be perfectly fine, get to this section of the level, and suddenly you would be dying really fast, and it was a little bit too difficult for the first level. So I toned it down and removed the really hardcore enemies, but you can see them early in the game. They cannot hurt you, so that you know they exist for when you finally get to fight them later. It's totally meaningless, but I did it anyway, like most of this mod. Like the big shiny pink guy I killed. He's not part of the base game. I made him. He is my son. Uh-oh. This part might be a little tough. If I can go through this hallway, though, I think I can kill these guys without dying. Ha! I knew I could kill you. Die. This part might be a little bit rough, but I can get through here too.
Get aboard before it launches.
Now I need to program the game so he can hold the skull.
Left channel all.
I wish I could do that. That would be fun. But I don't know how I would do that. Alright, now I have to see if that works. That'll probably still crash the game, so I don't have high hopes, but at least I can put oddballs everywhere now. Halo Combat Disheveled. That is the wrong one. I'll put this right here for testing purposes. I can see if it works. I don't think it will, but since the oddball works, I have to try. Like, not trying would be massively stupid. We'll go with 3 rounds loaded and 14 rounds left. Save, close. Now we package the level. Okay. I love how anyone who would watch this VOD post-mortem would probably just, like, leave. Because the first, like, 2 hours of this was me just struggling to get anything to work. Not the most entertaining thing to watch, unless you are just as big of a fucking bored-ass nerd as I am. What am I testing now? So one of the first things I tried with this mod was adding a sniper rifle to the 4th mission of the game. But for whatever reason, when the developers were making the game, they scrubbed certain tags from levels to save on, like, storage space, I think, because weapons and stuff are, like, baked into files. So they had to remove it since it wasn't used so they could save on storage space. And whenever you would pick it up, the game would crash. It would lock up and close itself. So I'm adding it back in after the skull thing to see if it works, because I wasn't sure if skulls would work. I assumed that would crash the game too. Maybe they changed something internally within Master Chief Collection that lets me re-add those weapons now. I don't think it'll work, but it might. Brace your ears. Oh, it works. I can't believe it works. Why does it work now? Why didn't it work when the mod tools like first came out and I was super excited and I started working on it and then it crashed and I was like, no, I'm restricted to weapons that pre-existed within mission files. I was so sad. Nice shot. Oh, this is so exciting. Now I could commit vaster quantities of murder. You're all gonna die. Hold this. Okay.
Left channel off.
Okay. That just gave me like a huge burst of excited energy. So now I can like add the weapons to levels they weren't in previously. So I can take more advantage of like shotgun marines and stuff now, because they can actually like spawn with the weapons, and when they die you can pick them up and the game won't crash. Ugh, this gives me so many more possibilities. Like, I shouldn't be this happy, but I am. Like, that was one of the things I wanted to do, because it lets you expand the sandbox. You know, it gives you more opportunities to experience the game in different ways. Like, that you wouldn't be able to otherwise. I don't know if there was something wrong with the mod tools when I initially downloaded them, or what the deal was. This changes things for me in terms of like what I can do. and it's super exciting. Because that was like one of the first ideas I had, because originally there was supposed to be Marines down here and enemies that would attack them, but they got cut from the game. Again, presumably to save on like storage space. So I'm like, oh, I can, you know, restore those Marines, like make the encounter more varied than it would have been. I can add to it, and then if you pick up the sniper rifle, you can go over there and you can snipe down at the enemies. So you don't have to just yeet yourself off the cliff to go help them. You can help them from above. Like, you can give them that overhead support. And I was super excited about it, and then I couldn't do it. Like, it didn't work. And it really bugged me for a while that it didn't work. But now it does. I think for now, just like, because I can add it here, I think that's good. Now I kind of want to add more shotgun Marines to the first level. That's a thing I can do. I'm gonna have to move that skull, but I'll do that. Actually, you know what? Nobody watches these after I make them, so why the fuck would anybody care or notice if I moved a thing? Like, I'll just move it now. Nobody's gonna fucking ever find out. No one will ever know but me. My desktop is not messy. Excuse you? This is not a messy desktop. I know where all of this stuff is. I know what all of it is for. This is not a messy desktop. You can't say that. You hear me? You can't say that this is a messy desktop. You can't say that. You can't say that. I won't let you. It's not true. It's not true. I have most of my application stuff over here on the left. I have my games in these two bars. And then I have some extra stuff off to the side. This stuff is mostly just here because I didn't know where else to put it. I downloaded some stuff to try and fix a game that was having some problems, but I have no idea how to use the tools, so it was kind of a waste of time. So they're just sitting here. So you have a messy desktop, and you're saying I have a messy desktop? I think that's called projecting. I'm gonna say that's called projecting. I think that's what that is. Yes, I'm going to ban you. Say goodbye. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna ban you for that. Where were these guys? I didn't put them on to fetch. I think I put them, like, onto the first, onto Crossfire, I think. Yes, you are my only viewer and I'm going to ban you. Aren't there supposed to be two of these guys? Who are you? Why are you guys called First Marine? And why are you all using the weak sauce variant? Just because I wanted them to seem like they were on the back foot? Confusing myself? Uncertain Pog? There are two of these guys, yeah. Again with going to the wrong one. Stupid machine. Yeah. Why am I opening the weapon tags? I'm not thinking. Third spawn point for these guys. Okay, yeah, right, guy back in the corner. This one has the best lighting, so I guess I'm gonna use this to make sure that he's working properly. Shoot. Okay, cool.
Where'd they go?
Where'd they go? Why are you aiming at the floor? There's no one down there. What are you aiming at? What is your problem? Are you alright, buddy? Are you okay? I don't think he's okay.
Clear.
Clear? Shit, we're gonna have to do the medical thing, huh? With the things I can never remember the name of. The defibrillators. We're gonna have to defib him. Shit, that's not what I expected. This is a very strange development. Man, I really hope he's doing okay. You know, I hope nothing, I hope he lives through this, you know? How's that not valid? Oh no, he died. Oh god, we didn't defib him fast enough. He didn't make it. Son of a bitch. That's unfortunate. That's real sad. He did try his best. Apparently his best was not good enough. Never figured out this whole situation. This never made sense. So now I want to turn a couple of the Marines that can spawn. Oh wow, just opening on the Easter egg guy, huh? That's real mature, game. Real mature. This guy, you're not supposed to find him unless you know where to look. He's supposed to be a hidden Easter egg character. Damn it all. Game trying to make me look fucking stupid. Oh man, oh no, nobody's gonna know which way I'm going. Oh. Wah. Wow, that was really loud and like for no reason either. So I want to make it so there's a chance that some of these guys will spawn with shotguns. Because apparently the shotgun was supposed to be introduced in this level. But again, it was one of those things that got cut. We only know that the shotgun was supposed to be in the second level because of a build of the game from like 3 or 4 months before release got leaked online. This is another Easter egg thing. But I think I want to add a certain circular object over here. Ball! Counter tunnel exit could ambiguously be something. Wow, that's really something, game. We're glad you told me all of that. I don't think it's relevant. Give them 2 spawns that can possibly be shotgun guys. I want the shotgun to be present on the map, but not super frequent. Mainly because, like, this place is fucking huge. Most of the fights you're gonna get into are very open. In large play spaces, the shotgun will not be the most useful weapon on this map. So now I need to make sure I'm not just getting lucky with these additions. I need to make sure that if I do pick up the oddball on the second level, it works. I do need to make sure that if I pick up the shotgun on the second level, it works. 1:10 a.m. Wasn't quite planning on doing this for 4 hours, but we're almost there. I'll probably go until like 1:30 or 1:45, maybe 2. I might do this until 2, I'm not sure.
Join channel all.
Ah, we crashed and all everybody's dead bodies.
Hear me? At last,
Look, everybody's dead bodies. This sucks.
the others.
At least Izzy's not here to pick up every little goddamn fucking bullet off the ground.
Multiple Covenant dropships on approach.
Don't mind me, I'm not mad.
Into those hills. We're lucky. The Covenant will believe that everyone aboard this lifeboat died.
This track is not as much of a banger, so we're gonna...
Crash. Alert! Covenant dropship inbound. They must be looking for survivors. I recommend immediate.
The only reason I even, like, feel somewhat bad about being up late is mostly just because everyone in my family is gonna be like, oh, how'd you sleep last night? When did you go to sleep? Why didn't you go to sleep at 9 p.m.? Like, normally I do stay up until, 2:30. But I'm usually in bed by 2:30. I usually don't fall asleep until like 3, but... only a problem because I'm probably going to want to stay awake for a little bit and watch YouTube videos, but I probably won't get to. Why did you die? Why did he die? Okay, well, at least the script that keeps me from getting into the Banshee is working, but why the fuck did that guy... I don't understand how that guy died. Let's just move on. I need to figure out if the shotgun is shotgunning. The fastest method of movement. Jumping. Where the fuck are you going? Jeez. I just kept running.
I'm reading a lifeboat beacon over the next hill. We should check to see if there are any survivors.
We could use your help. It's a mess, sir. We're scattered all.
We could use your help.
Evac button until you-
Give me that. Hey, look at that. The game didn't crash. Something about this feels right. I know it shouldn't, but it feels good. This is abnormal, but I like it.
Everybody run!
No! Hold still, you son of a bitch. Jumps you can't do in the base game, woo! My increased jump height is tubular, dude. You know, that could be what she said, but I'm not sure. I don't think it is. Context is not quite the same. I don't know. For all I know, she might have been talking about Folgers. Might have been talking about the coffee. I don't know. Let's get out of here. Wart.
Let's do it!
I forgot how much tougher I made you guys, but like in an engaging way that kind of works. Can you die?
All back, man!
Can't remember if I made it so you can't die. I want to say that you can't die, but
What's wrong with you, boy?
there's nothing wrong with me. I'm a modder making sure my shit works. Just calm down, Johnson. Fuck. Acting like such a dick. Embarrassing me in front of my online friends. God.
Do it! Here goes nothing. Cover me. I lost him. They won't mess with us again.
They won't mess with us again. 'Cause they're fucking dead. Goddamn killed them. Of course they're not going to fuck with you. They can't fuck. Can I get up there? Maybe.
He's taller than I thought. And better looking, too.
Not without turning on a skull or two. Don't remember that sounding like hollow granite before. Apparently a do-dang didgeridoes. Okay, there's supposed to be more enemies showing up. Why are they not showing up? Hello, Halo. Alright, well, I mean, I guess this is all I really wanted to do anyway, but wanted to use it more. This is just because of my mod. I made it so the shotgun, like, deals instantaneous acceleration. Just like knockback, essentially. It does tiny amounts, but it also fires 16 pellets. So each pellet stacks the multiplier, basically. So it can nudge corpses around very well. Else do I want to do off the top of my head? Has to be something that I wanted to do. Can't think of it. Stop being horny in chat. Come on now. This will be a VOD. Everyone will be able to see that in the future. The entire internet will be able to find that. You're asking to get bonked, man. Just saying. So although I can't think of anything off the top of my head, I do know I want to place skulls everywhere. So I've got them in the first 2 levels. I want one in the 3rd level and the rest of them as well. I mean, I could stop you. I just don't care enough to stop you. It's your choice. You have to be the one to stop yourself and all that. These do come out of this room every now and again, so I think this is a decent spot for it. Not shaders. God damn it. My stupid mouse sensitivity is too high. Click like a fool. Look at the tiny little skull. It's so small. I mean, that is mostly lined up with the middle of the hallway. That's good enough for now. The fucking config file. God. I'm having a misclick day. How the fuck am I gonna hide it on this map? An idea, but like, it's the only place I could even think to put it. It's not really intelligent. It's just putting it there because it's the first place that popped into my head. It's not like not like a good idea. It's just my first idea. Those ideas aren't always terrible, but I guess I would consider it to be disappointing. You can technically see that from up here, but you're probably not going to notice it. You might notice it from down here, but you probably won't notice what it is. Yeah, I can find a better spot than that. That was just my first thought. That doesn't mean it's a good one. Where else would I put it? Oh, there was a thing from earlier versions of the mod I wanted to add back in. But I can add it with the caveat of the skull now. Now instead of a pistol with no bullets, you'll find a skull on his body. It's perfect. Ah, falling ship. Ah, not a Pelican. Not a falling Pelucan. Okay, can I find the main room from here? Is it in this BSP? I think it's the next one down. I think it's in the B. I think what I'm gonna do is place all of these in the levels, and that'll be it for today. I'll probably move these around, depending on whether or not I like where they are. But like for right now, I'm just so excited to have the opportunity to do this that it's like I have to do it now. Like it works right now, I have to do it now or I never will. Kind of a thought process. Stop opening to documents. Crazy with this shit. It takes so much longer to navigate. It's not this one. What? B, I think. Yes. Downside is this is like halfway through the level. Adding the skull here is more of just a really strange choice on my part. Just make it look like this poor dude got crushed by a big rock. We move him over to here. Rotate him like this so his feet are the only thing popping out. And then we put the skull on the other side. So it looks like his head popped off. Classic slapstick comedy, except this poor fucker is just dead. It's not quite as funny this time. Maybe we really should rethink this whole business model. It's kind of a terrible fucking plan, actually. It's like, unless you come over here, you're probably not gonna notice. You know, most people would probably be over here to look for the skull anyway. So it would be funny to have them see this. Bleh. He's a really long guy. Don't worry about it. He'll be fine. Now this one I want to do scripting. Where is this part? Not cheats. No, not cheats. You can't do this. No! That's illegal. It might not be possible for me to do scripting for this. Not sure. I might have to just like put the skull in a weird spot. Might be able to touch this up and get it where I want it later. The way I want it to be there later, but for now, just putting it in a weird spot that's kind of out of place is fine with me. There you go. Unless you're looking for it, you're not even gonna notice it. Had it, like, angled perfectly. On this mission, I want it somewhere you'll be able to actually get to it, you know. Need my scenery objects so I'm sure about where I am. Jump through here. I do kind of want to put it in the cryo chamber. No. I'll put it in here. Yeah, first instinct was not bad by any means. Like, you can find it, you just have to know where to look. You have to know you can get back there, which most people don't know. Why am I looking in the levels? Fuck me. I am a sleepy lad. Not how I saw tonight going. Not even remotely. Ooh, computer. I hate it when it does that. Don't do it exactly the way it wants, and it like has a fit. Do it again. Ding. We go with 11. I want it to, yeah, sit at that kind of angle. Perfect. I can come up with more ideas for this shit later. I will change it as I go. Wow, that sure was an eventful day. We sure did lots of stuff, and definitely weren't a little too tired to probably be doing this and doing it well. It really was just a fantabulous old time. We played some Halo and modded some Halo, which is what I said I would do. And I'm impressed that no one exploded. Except me, several times, in my brain, because I'm not very smart. Sometimes. When I'm trying to be smart, that's usually when I'm the dumbest. So anyway, I'm tired. It's been a long day. I'm pretty excited by what happened today. I was not expecting to figure out that all weapons work on all maps now. That is going to make me reconsider some of my choices, and it's probably going to make me add weapons that are not in all campaign missions. Maybe even like the flamethrower and the fuel rod gun, depending on how it all works out. So, for now, I think I'm gonna go to sleep because I am fucking exhausted and I've been doing this for 4.5 hours and it is 1:46. So I am definitely sleepy, but I hope you enjoyed watching this stupid little escapade of mine. I hope it was entertaining. And I hope you learned just a little bit about what it's like to mod Halo Combat Evolved. It's pretty straightforward, if you ask me. Some stuff is not as easy as other things, but I have had much more fun working with Halo Combat Evolved than I have had with Halo 2. So, I think I'm done for the day. Hope you guys have a good day or night, whenever, wherever. Subscribe or whatever. Like or don't. I am indifferent, and yeah, man. Enjoy yourselves. Stuff. Bye.